Hello. Welcome back to the stream.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something
And
from my
we're starting
past.
straight here right now.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
And I guess this is where the story 2 starts. If I did things correctly. Which I think I did from I loaded game completion save. So that's usually how like new game plus things work. Anyhow, we'll be playing as Kaine this time. At least I think so. It said Kaine story. Guess we'll head off immediately. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified the sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of the town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with a pale skin give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I. The child blinked. Rain slowly trickled down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way, and for a moment it finally settled, with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. "You-hoo, Kaine?" The voice belonged to Daimo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from the cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Daimo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. "What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home?" Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. "I didn't say you could leave, freak." Daimo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. "He can't hurt me," she lied to herself. "Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt..." "Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead?" Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Daimo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rains slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Daimo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Daimo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. "Show me!" "No." "Did you just say no?" Daimo grinned evilly. "You don't say no to me. No one says no to me." Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called out to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Daimo finished, the kicks and blows began to rain upon Kaine. Daimo paused, still grinning as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for? Huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny job for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. All the wild laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries that she dared to open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Daimo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see the blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my God, he is crying. He is actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward where I can take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Girls like a bitch, done it. Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far more worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Daimo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ow!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch, a big one. That thing could have killed me." The old woman shrugged. "Death is the best cure for stupid." Daimo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out of the village. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. See the old woman grab another stone. Daimo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kaine kneeling down, she removed her shawl. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders. Then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting out the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine as she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears held in check for so long and finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaede found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy at their first. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood cake in her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things, and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's smooth, dense shawl around her body and shuddered. Well, my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I will not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my grandfather, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me. Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on him while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, it alone tracked down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hands in hers. The two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop the smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the lane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sound of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother fared away with her axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she had scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need any help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her grandmother's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job at chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take precedence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself into the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it on log and all across the yard. Damn it! Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hand. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Sitting down her pockets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl, but better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot, and as she knelt by her grandmother, a small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress that Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and patted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and dried her eyes, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine stepped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, an unseen sun made its way across the dark grey sky. She was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by Shay, or worse, Timo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades. Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. A few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths, trying to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman as she was angrily waving her arms in the air, telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flappy cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that their eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before reaching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion she had little time to take root. The new emotion had little time to take root. As soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Daimo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, but his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching her tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for medication. Ha! Barked Daimo. That old bitch finally keel over. Go to hell, Daimo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Daimo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once she was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once again, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with labels written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in the world so vast, there would be a place she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. But the beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, but they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones close to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name was Kali, thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew her a picture of her. I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step. But it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up to her. She placed her medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but she found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Funny," asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. So anytime you need me to run her hand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pockets. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horseshit," her grandmother throwing back a sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easier or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter. "You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride, love and joy. came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like a ghost passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine listened to the sound of creaking firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostril and made its way home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah? That's terrible, all right. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat? Laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked her specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelman trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held onto an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we can have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl, it's a bunch of thieves that want me. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We've got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one at the rest of the village yesterday. The old woman lifted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why we have to do it today. We can worry about some other. Grandma? No. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to their nightstand and gently taking a wreath of lunar tears from her drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough of your goddamn compliments for today. Shut your mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! Wow, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. Nope, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old cold girl like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was still great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. But the little fruit she collected was tossed carelessly into the well barrel, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze. The flames lit up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Kaine ran then faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. God save her. She burst into The front yard then came to a sudden halt. Their worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick inky black darkness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through a means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then, smell hit her, blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought, and screamed, and her scream echoed, off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, and then began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread burning in her heart, Kaine glanced over the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. Alive. Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot the trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the yard before smashing her against the rocky earth, stars dancing in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs were. "Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of her paw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine rushed to her feet only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain she screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes were rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breath belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard! Laughing at us." She had no idea how such a mindless creature could express such emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap of her right ankle as the foot twisted backward. But she forced it from her mind as she began to wobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again and raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl, and that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the house. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small weak voice spoke up. Kaine! Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally her eyes cleared, enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma! Kaine! You've gotta run! You can't miss this one! Kaine grabbed the hands that held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands with blood slipped from Kaine's grasp and tumbled to the ground below. Grandma, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes, as a terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. They stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers. But then the sensation drifted away, and the prison was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just a moment before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The blade shook. The shade shook kind of like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it, 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 now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between her heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Well then. Are we in for gameplay or do they just make us look at this cutscene? No, we're in for gameplay.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Okay. Mashing to bits. Well then, let's see. Tiny streams and encounter. Actually, let me pour myself some. This time I actually got some soda to drink instead of water, like usual. So my trip down unhealthy lane has already begun, I guess. Gonna be fatness every Gently, weakly, softly. The shades, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining. Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge spout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home, and noticed the ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought, with a mad. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Huh! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Daimo, she thought, at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you that way you can live forever. No, stop! I don't want to live forever. I want to die, right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page. The kind and smiled. Since you Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother. Rielle's life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of more delicate insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture, and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried, and then, as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. I look like that. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house, and waited for the end to come. But just before she felt everything go, an unfamiliar voice began to whisper in her ear. Ain't you gonna wish sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to make form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in their ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it is like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrated on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body, come on, give it to me, give it to me. I wanna stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it assumed it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I wanna take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I wanna tear their throats out and bathe in their blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the engrossing black ooze. Are you ashamed? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face and crept up past her nose and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whimpered moan. Feels good, don't it? asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body. And I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. Black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side as she watched it grow longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop it, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Oh, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal! I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shade, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin to infect the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight, pleaded the voice. It's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let go, feel the anger burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just shut up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those bodies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw it off the shade infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ha! Stupid idiot girl! You're possessed now, Sunshine. There ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed, you and me. We got what you might call timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller, somehow darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and know that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you wanna kill. I can make it happen. That little fat kid you kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What do you think? I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good damn who you murder honey pants. I just wanna drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the powdered shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt as she felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of all the bloody parts of it if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go, sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you. So good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore the red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened the dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position. As if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow. You grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time.
Okay. Guess we'll get started. I was kind of fearing for a little bit there that that's all these side stories are. Because they could be. This could still just end. And it was like, the side story was, well, it was Kaine's story. We read Kaine's story.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long, petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one. We let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Oh well, once again we get to see the sea.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end.
Pointless trouble.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
That you didn't. It was a pretty good moment in the game, because most likely the player didn't either. They kind of just accepted the fact the game was telling them and never thought about it further. Oh, a new scene.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil.
Or is it?
But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires?
It is a new
I'm so
scene.
happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
Also, her body was different even before the shape position thing. I thought that was the weird thing. She's I don't know.
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was.
She's half
No
shade,
matter
but
how
is she
bad
half
things
shade
got.
because of the
She
half
gave me the strength to keep
shade
going.
position thing, or is she half shade because she was born half shade and the shade possession thing came later? I don't know.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Qigong thing. Cute thing. That sound different. I don't remember ever seeing that one.
Sleep well?
No.
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Huh. I guess we're still playing as this dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
Yes, we haven't, and this wasn't a thing we could pick up before.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
I guess it runs in the family or something.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore.
That doesn't make it better.
This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Okay.
Say there. Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
This dude is the main character from one of the older NieRs. I guess that. I guess. Huh. This is kind of weird. This one is a place I could. Oh. now going up, so going down. Buff man. And it's really saturated with the colors. Oh, weird stuff. Well, this is an interesting remix. This could be a wholly new character. But I think this would be a moment to use like an old protagonist from one of the older NieRs. Because I don't think NieR Replicant is the first NieR game. And also there are, at least I think there are other protagonists who used eyes. At least the one where he was searching for his daughter. At least he had a book. And when I played Automata, I was like, I guess the book takes the place of the like helper droids. Well, they serve the same function, basically. They are what you cast magic from. What the? That was weird. Oh, fuck. Okay. That was weird. The Black Skull, Lost Destiny, a white book. False reality. The saturation is off the charts. Huh. A chord. That might be a reference I'm not getting. Soldiers assault calling for white death. Their legion power plunge. Fuck, I can't read this fast enough. Calling for death or something. This is the library. These are, all of these are the locations we have visited. That was in front of Emil's mansion. Shadow Lord's castle. This one is the library in a village. Okay. Fool's Embrace. Dragon's corpse brought into the world power of magic, liberating upon power of magic. Let's actually check Fool's Embrace. Oh, it's not better. It's just different. Okay. Nothing. Oh my. It's hard to see the boss. Oh my. Shockwave. I wasn't expecting it. Chasing. Yay. The chase works. Welcome to the chase factory, boss. I don't remember anything he said. Oh, I was. Like sickness stains the future of the Trinity, returning to soulless vessels. Okay. Well, this looks different. Oh, we're in the Sand Temple. Oh, I'm not today's HP can't even use it. Oh, fuck. Shit. Messed up that jump. Fuck. This is why I don't play platformer games. Fuck. I mess up way too much. Nice. Oh, it's a checkpoint. Nice. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, nice. Nice. Oh my fucking god, that's brutal. Oh fuck. That wasn't that tough. It's just kind of weird fighting those in the 2D perspective. Kabuki outfit. Oh, okay. Another door? Oh, it's not like I can save. Yeah, can't save. But I'm gonna take a little break here. Gonna be back in like a few. It's just quick. I'll get some water and stuff for myself before I continue on. Sorry about this interruption. I still have some soda left, but I'll have the water ready just in case. It doesn't seem like, well, if this is similar to this next door is similar to the last one, I won't have a chance to get take a break, a quick break in a while. Oh no. Okay, yeah, good. The cursor disappeared. Okay, let's continue. Saying new entry diary entries here. The upper perspective. Fuck. Oh fuck. magic does the job. Black and white, 13 past, the vessels the box paper, just wait. Give me more time to read. Oh, this is the mechanical factory. Ooh, the photos. Seriously. That's the path where we continue. Okay. There's a lot of open doors. Oh. Guess we'll explore this first. What? It's green, but it's not open. Yes, no. Oh, weird. That's weird. This is right. And that's some HP. Okay. Yes, I can progress there.
It seems we have been shut in.
Oh. No options there, thank you.
It seems we...
No, again. Not shuffling any more items. Guess the titanium alloy is still worth for doing those. I'm probably gonna need it in the future or something. If the things we collect in the actually like transfer over to the rest of the game. Because they might not. I don't understand why they wouldn't. But then again, the things we are getting don't seem powerful. But warrant that kind of stuff. Like the weapon. I would have understood if they gave us like a busted 400 or something weapon and they took it away and it was just used for this bit. Okay. Yeah. I got a letter from NieR. If this took us on really cool. I hope we can pick up something. Huh? Sound of a man drowned out by in its place the scream of something inhuman. Okay. That time I was quick enough. That's good. I've already neglected my magic stuff. While I've done these combats. No, neglecting that execution. That's a lot. It's the easiest way to deal with this. There was many times where I used a similar tactic in Automata. Slower enemies that you would just spin around and spin the wind and shoot them with their basic blast. Just wait until they die. It's gonna take a while, but it works, you're safe. Force 1 minute. The sky falls with dragon, the world ends this day. Oh, this is where the tutorial lies. At least I think so. No. No, it's not the same place. This is a new place. It's just, this is like a modern second, so that was the only place we've been in like, that's overplayed modern. Oh my. The spikes will come a bit different. No, just that one spike that looks different from the others. I don't know. Oh. Nice. More enemies. Yeah. More enemies. Oh, that's a heavily armored fall. I believe we've seen one of these. Maybe we haven't. I just don't remember because it looks kind of similar. Just way more slide. Oh my god, I would remember that. Come on, dialogue. Should be dead now. Should. This is the winning tactic against armor thing. It's slow and it takes time to get the job done. Why? Come on, it's dead. It's not dead. No, it's fine. Okay. At least that doesn't last a long time. It's not all that fast. Okay. No. Tell me this is the final one. Yes, I take only you. It was the last one, okay. Then. No, the chick again. The puppet priest collects the accused prayers and polishes the vessel. Okay. Okay. This is the masked men's masked people's city. What the fuck is this? Andreas shooter? Yeah. This is weird. They switched up the genre of the game again. that's a hard bit, but at least we have the auto function. Okay. We killed the bar. I don't know if we were supposed to do it or not. No shades. There. Okay. I guess the bats are gonna pop out. Once again. No? Shit. Okay. They just came a bit later. No more shades. Okay, that was weird. Samurai out. What? Third. Are you something terribly sinister? Solid at least level. Well, what level is my soul? Improvise. Status 28. Double python, okay. I'll at least try. Sure. I'll at least try. I feel great today. No cough, no fever. You're coming out today. Okay. Nice. Suomestista Mauritiusissa Suomesta mä en kääntä sopaa battle. Fuck. This certainly is annoying. Major annoyance. better attack on my HP. Okay. We are like moths on the flame. Okay. This isn't taking an infuriating long time. Oh my fucking god, didn't expect that. Once again I was too hasty in my turn. Oh my, that was... Oh my. Nice. That's it, put it down. Down. Foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. Oh my fucking... Can I chase this? If these bastards can die. Can I chase this so hard? This is using tactics 101. If you can cheese, you must cheese. You're dead. Yay! Glory to me. Once I finish my second mission, okay. That's I've seen that before. All is paid, all is sacrificed. Oh. I got this again. Nothing. This makes my brain hurt. This place. Oh fuck. Okay. Then. Oh no. Again? Oh no. This is not good. Wait, hang on. These fools. I win this fight. Oh, shadow.
It seems we have been shut in.
Sad thing. I guess they just run that. Osarina.
It seems we have been shut in.
Not gonna possibly refight here until we just fight more of these little shades. Yes. Oh fuck, I lost my combo. That's sad. I could have made it roll 100 with some good luck. Oh my god. For some reason I didn't see it coming at all. Like some downfall. Oh my god, he didn't get hit by the spikes. That's unfortunate. one finally died. Okay. Second one. Oh fuck, I lost my combo there. That was the last one. Fool's Accord. Do not bring back the light, do not bring back the vessel, do not bring back the future, do not bring it back. Let's check out the Force Accord. I'm downgrading if I... No? Yeah, I'm downgrading if I switch to... Yeah. Guess the other shadows just watching this thing get murdered here. Stepping a little bit late. I guess I'm just going to give up. That's actually not bad. Yet. keep them in a straight line with each side and then keep them smashed. Keep them smashed. Keep smashing them down. Just chase him like you did the others. Come on. This is gonna take a while, but we'll get through this. Well, I'll get through this. I'll chase him. Just it, like, interrupting him with the lance. Just wait long enough for the magic to recover. Still a couple of seconds left. 10, 20 seconds. Escape, interrupt. Escape, waiting just long enough to cover the magic. Okay, actually get an activation of that. Nice. That's how we finish it. Every game of fight is an invitation to death. Okay. Come on, fuck, you're in my way. Do I miss food or dodge here? Dodging with two hands. It's the best. No, nothing more than that. Keep jumping down somewhere, I guess. Oh, that's what around me. immortal or something? If they wanted to make an immortal enemy out of being there, they should have just given him a magic shield. Oh, sensitive. Okay, now he was sent off the board. Fine. Oh. One more down. No. There. And where? Yeah, I guess so. Fell down. Okay, where then? There? Come on. Oh my god, that... I haven't seen that one pattern before. It's cheese pound. Fine again. Bum bum bum. Oh my. Actually failed there. What? Oh. Fuck. Oh, fell off. Oh, that's certainly touching. Can't get too close to that one. It's fast to deactivate, so I don't have as much time to wait for magic to recover. Have to keep a distance, I guess. Kind of want to be close, just so I don't have to come for the lances the whole time. I guess this works well enough for cheese. gonna take a while. Not really do a charge shot either. It consumes way too much mana. Just a few more seconds. There's plenty of magic stored up. I don't know what's this. Okay. Oh fuck, seriously. Once again, I'll have to cheese. Just wait till you see the bottom. Wait till you see the bottom of the pillar and then shoot. It's the time I need. Let him get too close. He shouldn't have anything especially terrible when I'm close to him. I did cheese one of these when I was close to him already. But just in case, I guess. If it ain't out, don't fix it. What? This one I can't cheese. Honest, I thought. Well, this one's ours. Way too much HP, he's taking a fucking year to do. That health soul saved my ass there. Come on. What? What the fuck? Oh no. This is gonna be bad. Really bad. Okay, I got them down. The fuck is this shit? It's not gasoline up either. Oh my fucking god, what the hell? Oh my fucking god. Oh fuck, seriously? Damn. That's bad. Oh my god, that's bad. That's real bad. Fuck, that took a lot out of me.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
Well, it certainly was unpleasant. Okay, PRP for a bit. Sorry about this. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, that was... I guess I should have played it more safe. And I could have played it more safe, but I'm really bad at it. If you remember how many times I died that the first big monster we ever saw in the wild, well, I ever saw in the wild. how I always attempted it. I always could have played it more safe and gotten the kill. But I always got killed by like going in for one more hit or dodging a little too late. Some stupid mistake like that came from making the girls trying to hit as much as possible during the window, and then when I hit more than I should, and I was late to escape. And same there. It was just that I thought I could handle. I knew I could handle that one hit. The backhand of the other hand really got me.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Guess I'll go. I can try out the last door, or the third, or I don't even know if it's the last one, later.
I feel confident the child still lives.
Of course she does.
Yeah. Time to actually progress the story.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Yeah.
All right.
It almost feels like I didn't kill you or something. Which I did, you. Which I did, you. Kind of ironic. It was kind of dumb. I can get it. They have like humans, they have human emotions. There, when we fought, and then we killed Devola, and Popola was like, "Oh, what have you done? And then, you want to stop now? There's no stopping. You tortured her like some animal. What were you trying to do? Kill me like I'm not some animal." I guess they think of them as better than us. Themselves as better than us.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Kind of silly.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The
Yes.
temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
Question. Why did they help us go to the Shadow Lord's castle? Because they definitely don't want us there. Maybe they're hoping we die on the journey. No. I don't know.
A boat?
Yes, the canal
Did
is
they
finally
loosen
been
up?
repaired.
But then they could just fail to find the inclusion information. Then he wouldn't trust. I don't know.
It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Where? Weird stuff indeed. Well, let's see how this changes.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Wow. When I'm just thinking that when will the story like change? There's been a little change. We got to see Kaine's memories while we read her story, and we saw a little change in the point to check up on them and all that stuff.
Hey, look who it is! Remember me?
Red Bag Man before he died.
That red bag. By my pages, you're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Yes.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Red Bag. Oh, Red Bag.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Make hostage. Creature can attack as though it has no summon sickness. As though it doesn't attack as though. This creature does not suffer from summon sickness. Hansel. Gretel. Well, that's a weird reference. Where's the chocolate? Well, where's the candy? Artetes. Yeah, I saw Gretel. The story about finding the witch's hut, which is made of candy, the witch trying to put them in a pot and cooking them alive, then they left crumbs, stuff like that. But how does that fairy tale fit into those two? Are they with the witch successfully cook them in a pot and put their souls into machines? I don't know, or is it just a fun reference when you have like twin characters or something? Yeah, I think effect is fine. Huh. I'm not like you, I'm not defective. So So there's a soul in there that hasn't gone mad. Okay. I assume that's what he means. Why I'm not defective like you, what? Yeah. Yes. This isn't the time we encounter those flying enemies when we climb this place. It's time where we kill the remaining robot that got towards the entrance. But the magic will be there and we won't get through it. Because we need the key, which is the slabs. I don't know how long will we have to. Will the change come in how the robot acts when it meets us? Weird stuff. Don't know. Don't know. This is also when we fight Kaine when she goes berserk because she dies. You again. Stop. Should I do him some kind of cosplay? He is voice acted. Again. You again. Stop bothering me. Limborn Wise has been taken away. Hanul is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. That was a weird voice. At least the mic picks it up.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
I guess we didn't hear this. Well, we the player have to provide this code in here. Enemy somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, let's try to get through that. Oh. Why did you spawn? Why did you come here? push it out of the way. Yes, I didn't need to
This
push
is
it out
all
of the way.
too easy.
Okay. Doesn't continue. We can't go through. Foliage blocks our path. Oh my. Oh, this certainly is something. Yeah. Okay. There's nothing. That's nice. Okay.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety of shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Oh. I was saying my voice was too far off from his actual voice. I don't know. I don't know how it sounded to you. No, fuck. Who am I kidding? My voice singers sounded quite different. It was more a joke, you know? Guess I have to go through here. Still some alive. That's taking a bit of damage, I guess. That many hits are barely damage. Okay. There's some strange captures. Oh, that looks what just something this up like armor, I guess. Huh. Weird. Okay. Way to progress is here. I've treated you all poorly. I'm not going to betray you all because you were stopped before the change was completed. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives. What was that? I think I feel like I chopped.
Kaine, Emile? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
This conversation again.
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emile.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emile, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Yes. Oh, fuck. I'm right. So shit. Kind of finished with that jump. I should be at max.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
Just kick him aside. Nice. Very nice. We'll save here. I'll erase this one. Have that be like the story game. Save. Make this our fashion. Save each of the endings. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Switch the way. What? Don't touch them. Got it.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Doesn't look like I have much choice here.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Nice.
Have you felled the beast?
No. No, we have not.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Okay, now he dies. So far, the only things that have changed is that the madman and it's the same.
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
That's the big finishing move. Damn. Big statue, bro. Oh no, they're both dead. And there's a line kettle.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
Now we hear them
What is happening?
Yeah.
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Guess we'll hear the madman's laughter while we fight against him. While he possesses Kaine's body. Or not.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
That was quick.
Oh dear.
Oh, I got an achievement for that. A true friend.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
We didn't hear the madman's voice at all.
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there.
Magics. Was this the first piece? Yeah.
And what is this,
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Remarkably useless of me. Damn, boys. Break it down.
It's a
Great,
cipher
like
of
that.
some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian.
Robotics sacrificed memory tree. Voiceovers.
Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics.
What was the sacrifice? Oh yeah, it's that shitty-ass town that gets busted. Robotics, we have to go on that fucking Mad Brothers wild goose chase and get that. And memory tree, we go to the memory tree and we have a talk with it and we get that lawyers versus the wolves. Wolves in the
The
desert.
memory tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the junk heap. And the memory tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The junk heap in the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful.
Bum.
Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight.
I went through this last time. But as long as you're talking about people, yeah. If you talk about the person, well, they can change overnight. They have changed overnight.
I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Yuki and Vice are always together. He says even though they act a lot, they're actually good friends. I wish I could travel with Yuki sometime. Okay. Oh, there's the forest of myth.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
What I actually want is go check my mailbox if the invitation has come. Or is it an event which happens after we clear this thing? Yeah, nothing in the mailbox. Okay. Forest of Myth. Often plains. Yeah. I was fucking confused. For some reason. For some reason I was confused. For some reason I was confused. Confucius confused me. You gotta feed me. You gotta feed me. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, 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 dum, dum. Yuki tomorrow.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
I don't know, that it was pretty nice actually. I like the sections more than I would have expected. Yeah.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
Yes, the Divine Tree, the Tree of Memories.
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
No, because can't approach when don't pray.
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Yes, weird indeed. There are few villagers we saved.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Was there a voice last time? At least it's more clear. It's clearer now, I think, than last time.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories.
Yeah, I think it's way
May the words form themselves to your liking.
way more clear than last
Does
time.
that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Yeah. Not gonna happen. Okay. Black, pure darkness painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Capping the words in desperation, the tree returned to the sky. This is wrong. This is wrong, whispered the tree, in the voice of wind through the leaves. This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed. Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was his task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed in the sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united in the whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child to the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. The child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets on which he lied. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy too has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is great, so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep brown eye. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him, but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon, this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming, he knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that he could talk to her. If he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so. But this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up his memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word. Envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's dark adult mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go, some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with the 23 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the tongue that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word. Loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. That memory has been lost. No shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was black, and was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but shift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Yuki had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Yuki suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the forest of myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As Yuki stared at the jewel, bewildered as a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order, following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized they must listen. They must listen. Look here. A small shadowy presence approached from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. A shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels stumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth. Sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch towards Yuki. Without a second thought, Yuki brought his blade down the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree, there is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it created the development it could cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy?
You let it slip?
Come on, we have to go back to that.
Oh. Guess I just wrong. Brown? Brown. I'll just skip through this. I already read it. Three. Brown?
You let it.
Come on.
I don't know how we're supposed to figure out the color of the memory. How many companions this time? 63, okay. Blue is the only option I didn't pick. It spoke. The shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? Yuki brushed Face's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to Yuki. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers pressed against Yuki, the tree felt a warm sensation beginning to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm, and out of its entire body. It was emotion more than the entity had felt in the centuries. The tree cried out in surprising joy. 1,000 years long, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For a long centuries the tree had been alone, its heart sealed and with heavy chains. Its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginning of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new unpleasant sensation. But time was not yet right. I implore you. How many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beast? Okay, little time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key! Cried the book. Secure the key! Man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be bird. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to cry as infinite blackness broke its way into the wall. By its word is falling out. How can it I implore. Most important thing. Word. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, Yuki was drawn back to the real world. The tree was satisfied. Okay, some hiccups there on the first one.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Fragment number 3.
Maybe Populus found some information about the...
Very well.
I don't know if this makes any difference. I'm just trying to see if there's changes to the story depending on what I do. Most likely not, in this part at least. Last time I rushed ahead towards the next one. And so I'll see if Stone Popula here gives us anything. Bar and the things are fighting, I guess. Shades. Nice. Let's see. Oh. Oh, hope not. Now loading. At least the load times aren't that bad. Well, in the library, because it's a pretty small section. Not much to, like, load.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
Yeah.
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
From the office of the chief of the Eyrie, and Popola. My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years. And we have therefore decided it's time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It's now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit it from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the area.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
Yeah.
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
Yes, it is.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The area has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Oh. What game? What game had you use? Oh yes, just Vespa. It would be Persona. That's where the muscle memory comes from.
The area, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Yeah, back there. I guess this changes a little bit. Rather, it changes the way the order we do this thing. Probably won't change anything else major. But that explains the weird moment I had.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? The place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Well, that was nice. Yeah, so, the weird moment in the desert where we got the final. Okay, chill for a moment. Where we got the last piece and then we took a few steps and then it was like, oh, you have all the pieces, let's go back to Poppy. That's the stuff.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
It's the shades discussing, I guess. I don't know. Maybe we wouldn't kill them all if they didn't attack us first. Because we don't realize they're shades that soon. We have the shades, don't consider themselves humans. They are the true humanity, so to speak.
Everyone will...
I was so tired of holding up indoors.
No. Hello to you too, Matthew Mercer.
I'd almost forgotten what the breeze felt like.
Make sure you stock up on this. Come back anytime.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to.
My weapons may...
Acts of beheading.
Thanks.
I was supposed to talk to the chief first. I forgot it completely. Forgot that completely. I rushed straight to the market. But we went there, we saw the shades, we didn't realize they were the shades. Maybe if they didn't attack us, the MC wouldn't realize. Kaine would probably realize. Actually, yeah, Kaine would realize they're shades. Immediately. Or, I think so.
It's over.
Over for us and for you too.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
Yes.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Yes, they must. Yes, they must. Must know something. Must know something. Strong barrels and cut under all the weight. Okay. I was pretty sure I would have dropped them. This is the home. Oh, full cement 400. This is also 400, so Swartbeak, the axe of beheading we get there isn't the strongest one even if we take it. It's the best sword we got by a long shot. Well, not by a long shot, by 16. But it's very heavy. If that makes a difference.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one?
Yeah. Yes, Samurai, but we will defeat every last one. No, please do attack or something if you decide to do that.
Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 orgies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it. Yeah.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
No, sorry about that, I guess.
It's all over. This village's history.
Sure, dude.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Damn. The kid gets killed by the shade, right? Or some shit like that. Kaine gets wounded again. Oh. Damn, that was fast.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
I already killed that kid. I don't worry about it, I did it all. Get over it. Damn it, also, child.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains. Villagers are under attack over there.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Standard.
What could those black swirls be?
Unlike maybe what I should feel, I don't feel sorry at all for these villagers.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
You back of me.
Get them.
What's happening?
The eye. Which will be the sacrifice.
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all!
Sad,
Can't let that happen!
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Nice. Like more than way I liked last time now. Nice, great.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
What? Oh, up again. Up again, up again. Okay, okay. Nice, nice.
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Did we get it?
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath!
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Okay.
Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move? It's
combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Nice. Dark Spear. Laser. It's gonna explode. Once again. And take out the whole village. Mutation found is subsequent select. Has become a feature. Okay.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Power goes haywire.
Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
Oh, but it's gone. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know. What's the purpose of going through this again? If there's no, like, major changes. Huh. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought when I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil stream, rampage, okay. A klaxon sound from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with an eerie dull metal thuds. What a series of dull metal thuds. Yeah. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of here. The research's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, causing the rolling a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. The Novinia scientist takes a step back and lets fly a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cries suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse. Its its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head rolls from side to side as it stomps around the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuvering of some gadget-starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. Oh no, please stop. Oh God, save me. I don't want to die. One by one, the maddening cries of the researchers are silenced. Number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in the otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man with a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to the set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me, could you please walk a little bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris, causing a trickle of blood to burn its way down his pale, frightened face. Recognized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the fall in drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound, transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes!" roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tight that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning into stone anything that falls under his gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground right now, so if you just hand me the blind..." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop, you're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it!" The man knows this boy. His weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief after making certain the boy is sufficiently cold. The man leans down, retrieves the blindfold and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet, let's move." Moore staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter, pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the foot of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble-stained deep red, he has a sudden image of a warm gooey. Sudden image of warm gooey brownie slathered in strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but he attempts to avert his eyes. But when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks, his mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own, says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster. With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. Helpless Emily simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in the room with a stench of death and blood. For a moment he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squash this plan. Instead he stands still and listens intently. Eventually a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of a distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls. But every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together, we ate cookies together, we cried together, we laughed together, and sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for, so holding that feeling close to his chest, he pressed on, one small step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The hall is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his stepsister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, and the hands, arms, legs, head. But little core the beast once possessed fades to a dull, ashen grey, and yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Waiting, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Hello. Hi. The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Howla, but everyone says you're too powerful. Say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches their body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them are huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world, with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. The frozen sister and the little brother act with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed their all existences, entire lives, even their memory. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if the power ends up hurting someone I love, my mom.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
My. How tragic. Sacrifice. The sacrifice of a shitty little town of
We had best
shitty
be off.
people.
Yeah.
How tragic. Oh,
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
huh. Oh, there. Look all there. Two brothers weaponry. Are they tracked into that boy's madness once again? Medicinal herbs. These are ale. So I guess that was like ale herbs or something. Yeah. So I had lost some HP. I guess there was an enemy left. I didn't notice. Jeez. I was wondering if Kaine is not coming or something. Skeleton butt. Back home that made me long as I ran around singing songs as loud as yeah.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape! I see something over there!
Huh. Wow. Where will I escape from there?
Here! They're in here!
And who are those that are killing shades? Those peeps who are killing shades. Not just anybody can kill shades. Like the town guards have hardly enough time to deal with those human-sized shades. Hardly enough of the time. Robo.
Who are you? Military defense robot, P-33.
Oh my. Military defense robot. Well, he does have a minigun on his hat, so I can...
You are an intruder. You must be eliminated.
Nice.
Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom? My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Count the seconds, what are eggs?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die. Why will they kill you?
Wow. Yeah.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Okay, what's wrong with you, robot? I know it's been like hundreds of years since you were last maintained, but like this pretty major malfunction.
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
Damn dude.
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Beep. Okay.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, I guess now they see.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
Bum, bum, bum. Should have been careful, kiddo.
Huh?
Now you killed your brother. Damn impressive, he's still in one shape, like, it isn't completely squashed.
Oh god, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob!
Ooh, nice. Should have done that.
No!
Do we hear what the robot says? No. Okay, that's P33. Oh, nice. Okay. Guess we won't hear what it says. You just see his center madness again. Oh, okay. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution.
It wasn't even the noise. He kicked over the pipe. That was somehow stabilizing the other pipe, which was keeping up the slabs. So.
One intruder has perished.
Yeah. And now the man goes mad and is like, those fucking robots killed me, Predator.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Maybe. Maybe not. No brothers, only brother.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon.
It isn't a powerful weapon, you liar.
I thought you might get some use out of it.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Yes, we do.
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
Is this a fourth wall breaking joke, or is this just like game saying, oh yes, this is like time rewind and all that stuff? And at least Criminal Wise is aware of it. Maybe?
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
I'm gonna need only the real...
You got it.
By the... What can I help you with?
Sure. Need large gear. Don't have large gear. I have the money for it, at least. I'll keep playing for a while longer, but I actually need to take a little break now, so...
Come back.
And go to the save point. save. I'm gonna take a little break, about 15 minutes. I'll be back after that, play more. So I guess see you then. I'll just quickly switch over to this. And, oh no, wrong one. This and this. And I'll be back in a few. Okay, I'm back. The break took a little bit longer than I expected, but anyhow. It should still be within the 15-minute limit I set for myself. I got a little too immersed in watching monkey brain reels to VTubers. Anyhow. Anyhow, we saved this here. Let's just continue along. Do this quest again. I don't know how long I'll play today. But I'll at least do this, because I don't think this took that long to do. I might have to eat my words later. Because, oh no, this one took a bit of time.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
I have already have memory. Yeah. Coins put together in the right place. I don't know what that means. Okay, well, okay. Well. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
Huh, okay, dude. Can't really allow that to happen. They injure to the people. Do I care about the people? Well, it's more like they're gonna attack us at some point, and then we'd have to smash you to bits. Yeah, we have memory alloy, so let's turn it in. I think there was a second part to this thing, where we actually get there, because we don't have the stone thing.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Oh, yeah, standard.
Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Yes, it
Douglas
does.
found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
We get the letter about... the wedding, I think? No? He's a king. I wish I had some friends. Yeah. Okay. Back to the village. Come on. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Oh. Well, yeah, that again didn't take much time. I finished it. Oh yeah, problem. That's where we have to go. Have to go. If only Pablo went back home, that made me lonely, so I ran around singing songs about it. And we have to skate, so I stopped. Yeah.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh no. We're gonna go find the red. Red bag man.
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
That's dead. I don't think there's anything we have in our possession that changes the story in this quest. Not changes the story, but changes.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Utmost not to get dragged into it. Well, it's not a spat like usual. It's very dead. Well, it's a spat, but it... Why he left was a spat, but he died. So... He is why he is. I can see him kick butt someday. Okay. Was there anything... Oh my god, dude. Seriously? These enemies. But I just go. More of this was. Fuck. Seriously. This way, pretty much double the kill. I do sometimes forget I'm stunned, so I kinda just expected them to have leveled along with us. I guess not. I don't know how much XP we get from those though. Is it worth killing them? Did I give that much XP, or is it like with so operable combat to them they give like sand grains of XP?
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before.
Postman.
Huh? What's that?
Big shipperoni. God, I have to ask where does he get through, because he hadn't seen the bodies. That one much was pretty obvious, so he doesn't go through the same route we did. I guess he uses that ladder that he had pulled up, or was pulled up, that we didn't need.
Oh god, it's a...
What's wrong?
Oh hey, I remember you! You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really?
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Can we just go straight here? Oh, there is a ladder. Can we use it? No, it's just 2 strings. And we... And if it's the same as last time, there's an impossible... Yeah, there's an invisible wall here. Yeah, so we won't be able to... We have to go through the quest line. Normally. My mind. Oh, there's nobody here. Yeah, we can just do this. Yeah, we can just leave this here. Yeah. Clear path. Nothing else. No postmans. Oh yeah, we were supposed to go to the bar first. No surprise the postman isn't. Well, the postman substitute isn't in here. I'm no longer. Well, it's basic game shit. We haven't done something, so the other thing doesn't happen yet. Spawning.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Seemingly
Yeah,
so.
the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Can't send you letters now, Yona. Don't know where to address it. Is the game bugged again? Oh, please no. Because I don't know when the last save was. Probably the last quick save, but if it's the last save we did, it was before we entered the last save I did. Oh no, it just took a little while. Okay. We'll see the postman's journey.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to go check, see, and we talk to his brother. Something like that. Something like that. Put together. Okay. More of these.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today.
Shades don't need sustenance. They shouldn't.
Whoa, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name?
Doesn't respond to him. Ever.
Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Just.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
A lot's changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Maybe. Let's see. Okay. southern plains. Bum, bum, bum. Huh, clever. Okay.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Yeah, that would be quite nice. Quite nice.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
It is, in a sense.
Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, please.
Had this thought the last time. We have the portion about, well, he wrote letters to Yona, so at least Yona says he wrote letters once every 2 days. Okay. Another one of these. Now she has the red bag. I think that's the red bag.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Killed a dude. And took it.
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor?
Blood.
Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your
Wasn't
room.
incriminating evidence yet.
If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly.
She's just shade. I don't know. Well, she...
What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Then. Oh. Now we meet with the postman's replacement.
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
Well, I'm gonna go check out the ship. They are red barracks, they get along great. Okay.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today.
This isn't a memory anymore. Because it's in normal color.
What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
I guess he's playing some sort of instrument. But we don't see the instrument. Due to technical limitations of the time? I don't know.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song.
The concept of music shouldn't be that.
Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step.
But that was supposed to be him humming. It sounded like he was playing like a harmonica or something.
Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier.
It depends on who you ask, but I guess. It can also make the tough times harder.
I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there.
Yes, it is.
But you're actually pretty good.
So, let's make the sound of key, I guess. Like the same instrument, but off key.
You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
Sure. Sure, dude. Kind soul indeed.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
No, this is a new thing.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
It isn't good. Indeed. King.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil. What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe? Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Oh. And there's the shipwreck. Out of sight, out of mind.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
Oh, we could just climb the fucking mast. Like, it's so easy. It's so.
These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Let's go. Now loading.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how.
No.
Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around.
No.
Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured.
I guess that's a
I'm sad to hear
of
it,
blood.
but it's your choice, of course.
Patch of blood. There.
Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh, this is where he gets his misunderstanding, I guess.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look there, on the...
And there's still...
There goes the girl.
Wait.
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us.
James wat right back immediately, I guess.
There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness! I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
Code key.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found, hmm?
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving... Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
We'll find more apples and this body.
Keep moving.
Body up ahead.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
Something fell.
This barrel's been...
Surely it was toppled by the... Wait. Cast your eye. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
This is just a ship logs. We don't need that kind of information. Oh yeah.
There's a breeze.
That white vase is... A hidden room. How delightful.
Hey, there's a notebook on...
A record of the car... By my pages.
Wait.
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
Yes.
Did you see that light on the...
A shame we can...
Hang on.
Torture room.
These chests...
And what do they...
I wish.
Those are no mere... I shudder.
Yes. That's a tricky. Dun dun dun.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white...
Wait.
It's the girl humming. She's talking? Why didn't she talk with the poster?
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
Yes. Onward and inward.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well...
Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster.
I guess we didn't check out this room last time, or this room didn't exist.
Seems like the person who wrote this
room
up
was
in here,
locked.
while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade.
Ghost vibes. Can't do anything with them, I guess. But I feel like I remember this.
A kitchen, is it?
Oh, this wasn't locked.
Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
Yes. Or with the whole note saying extra rice, hold the peppers, it might be like a saving ingredients thing. But then it didn't say anything like cut the meat, which would be the first one they would save. But saving like pepper, saving spices is something they would do.
Oh, damn.
And rice is something you use to extend the meal. Like if you make like a stir fry or rice and sauce, you make more rice to compensate that there's not more of everything else. And rice is comparatively cheap. Well, actually, I don't know if it's completely cheap there. Depends on how much they grow it. Usually, stuff like rice and potatoes are the cheap thing that everybody eats.
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Things like vegetables, especially fresh ones, meat, fish, spices, those are expensive because they are hard to preserve and you don't grow them that much. So they spoil easily. And with spices, it's just that it's hard to get. Spices don't really grow everywhere. Like growing peppers is kind of hard. It's the same with chili. And salt doesn't just grow anywhere. You have to either get rock salt or sea salt and somehow make it salt. You can take seawater and evaporate the water, and what is left is all the impurities and salt.
Just how many apples does...
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
Rotting corpses.
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Is that...
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Blood.
Oh
Bodies.
dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And, I fear, the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough.
Interesting condition considering that I suspect the girl ate at least a part of their bodies. Oh. Not using your voice anymore? That's kind of weird because we have seen shadows that are under the sun. I guess she can't maintain her human form under the sun. Or some shit like that. Looks like she's having a hard enough time maintaining her human form in the shade. So if I can just eat more people, nice. That's how it works. If you ever wonder how to become human, just eat more humans. Well, that means there's more of your bodies. Like, if you weigh like 60 kilograms and you eat 1 kilogram of human, then you're like, well, maybe it's easier. If you're 100 kilograms and you eat a kilogram of human, you're 1% human. So just eat more and you'll be more human. Well, no, it doesn't work like that. If you eat, if you're 99 kilograms and you eat a kilogram, then your percent of your mass is human. If you, of course, aren't human before that. I see no flaw in this logic. But you'll never be 100% human.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here.
Letters.
Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so
No, it's
poor
the
I cannot
monster's
make
writing,
heads
I
nor
guess.
tails of it.
I guess.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
Nice. Yeah, save here, and then we'll go
This
here.
will be the culprit who murdered the...
A long ass boss battle will begin after like a talking session, basically. The court is in session. Tum tum tum.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad. This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
Yes, it is.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
What was that, huh? Is she surprised by something?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave.
I guess she is the monster that attacked the ship.
Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... The girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Now she gets aggressive.
Emil! We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
Why can't we just jump up? I can't. Just can't.
The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go.
Come on. What's this lag? Game?
Shakes!
Okay.
Seems like they're in the way. It looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Quick. Quick shit, quick stuff. Oh.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this.
She does.
We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves. What on earth?
It's huge. But it's also kind of generic looking. Seeing that the other huge one we fought looked really similar. This part is of course pretty unique, but it's like quite a small part of the whole physique.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. It's light. Something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen! It's singing! This thing actually thinks it's a person! I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us!
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Oh fuck. Fuck that. At least the clock didn't go
Focus on the next one.
that fast. Oh, where am I? Well, you can't. You. And you're sure paying me forward. You don't watch skill on it. Oh, come on. Come on.
You're doing it for him? How sad! How precious!
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
With that part. Get with the second phase. Yeah. He was the first one who was kind to me, because he's probably the... No, actually no. not necessarily, but they gave him a chance to be nice, and people don't have a chance to be nice to you when you kill them. And you sure are paying that top guy gets forward to everybody else. But I don't know. It's pretty normal human thinking, so she's actually pretty close to him thinking like that. Well, yeah. For him, sure.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for him. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Oh, yes you are.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Attacking the body doesn't hurt. Oh, at least not that much. Okay. The tentacles are still the part where it's
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
Oh fuck.
Damn it!
Fuck, seriously. That fast. Oh fuck. Instead of dodging the bolt, I got hit. That's much fun. Oh shit.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
Okay, nice.
My word, if this continues...
Okay, dodge the explosion.
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now.
Using the biggest look of everyone, obviously. No slice. Well, slice, but no dice.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys!
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Oh, not fast enough at all. No, nowhere near fast enough. Yeah. I guess we're not supposed to be able to finish that. Do that. Damn.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Oh, no!
are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
Stop! Don't hurt these people! So you've been lying to me this whole time? You're a monster!
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
Nice. Did we get a piece from this? I don't think. Huh. I don't really think about how the world has beauty every day, but every day I think how I could end up with such a hideous body. It is what it is, I guess. Okay. One week later. Thanks, Cotton. Great way.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade. But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
My. Oh, yeah.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah.
Did we indeed?
The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. Big idiot. Always carrying his bag around. Thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
Just walk past her. Just walk past.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
That's what saddens you.
Okay. I got into him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Bum bum. Alright, we return to town. Bum bum bum. what you thinking about, Kaine? Oh, picture of
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
No fucking clue.
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
I guess that refers to Emil.
Hey, Kaine.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
No shade sounds like around, I guess. Clay. Bah. Bah. I feel like we never used clay for anything. No, everywhere. Should we go talk to Popla? Go talk to Popla. Yes. I don't know. I'll just save and say this is enough for today's stream. We have been going for over 6 hours, I think. Just above. Maybe with the breaks just below, but it is what it is. Anyhow. Yeah, I think that's it. If you are watching this, thank you for watching. And please do check out my other streams and the VODs of those. I got the updated schedule up on Twitter yesterday, so there, everything's there, so you can check out the times and what games I'll be playing at those times. I guess I did an unusually long stream for me once again. I don't know, I like this game, so, but it's easy to play, easy to play. It's fun to play, so time passes easily, quickly. Anyhow, yeah, I think that's it. Check out the Twitter, follow while you're there, stuff like that. Just send you guys off. Bye bye.